Mike! See, Mike is okay. Oh, my mic is on mute. Idiot. Nga. The mic is on mute.
Mike!
Yun.
Is okay.
Nice.
Oh, my mic is on mute. Idiot.
Okay, then let's turn that off. Okay na yan. Very good. Yes, cat? Is it the cat lab?
Yes.
Bad cat. Okay. I think it is safe to say we are good. Audio. We good, right? Yes. Okay. Oh wait, never mind. Bear with me a moment. Yes, cat? Kitty cat. Mm-hmm. Okay na. Sure na to, okay na. Okay. Okay. Let us go. Lab, what time? No, what time do you think I should stop kasi we have things to do.
6 or 7?
Okay. I remember you. You make me stronger. So how was everyone's weekend going on? What am I doing? Oh, we just killed Big Boy. And I just cleared all of the prison. We have Barkus here. Okay, there's only Barkus. Yes, we're almost done with Act 2, I think. I think by next week we'll be going ahead into Act 3. Then the real annoyance with all these prisms will occur.
How much farther can I go?
As far as we need to, brother. Let's first talk to the little tiefling over here.
You're all right. My gods, you're all right.
Come here, darling.
Very good. Now I leave.
So, shall we go for a walk?
I do not care.
Anywhere, my love. I go.
Yes.
Good work rooting out the traitor.
I didn't root out a traitor, he just showed up. You!
Ketheric's lackeys found me already. Blast it all. You need to deal with him.
Why?
You're here. You're all right.
That woman is fading through the door. I think we should be more concerned about that lady over there. I think she's not having a good time.
I did have some help from an old friend, though. How did you do it?
Killing everyone who got in my way.
I'm sorry it came to that.
What do you mean?
But if it was you
It
or
was
them,
mostly a
I'd
stallion
kill you
anyway.
every time.
It was fun either way.
He was brave, but also terrifying. In a good way. I never thought I'd see, well, anyone again. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. One last favor. Take this off my hands. It suits you better.
An article of clothing? Why not? Sure. Oh fuck. Cantrips, huh? Cantrips, it says. I know someone uses a lot of cantrips. Camp. Yeah, I want to use this. The parent. Oh, never mind. I can use it. I guess I did level up. Yay! Okay. Do I use? I don't use many cantrips. I just rely on my raw damage. Gale, however. Wanna get rid of the fire damage now, Gale? Look at that manly physique. You use a lot of cantrips. Right, Gale? Will is not here.
Watch your back. Salutations.
Yeah, they say this is more of a Raven Guard thing because the charisma is not that high. See? So, to Will you go? Where's Will?
Maybe we should ask someone else.
Yes, Mom. No one cares. No one but us.
Did you enjoy relaxing here while I battled that wretched darkness? What were you thinking?
I'm sorry, we got captured by murderous lunatics.
I thought you were dead, you ass! Both of you!
We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters.
Roland was actually a very sad sack. Pathetic example of wizardry.
I was just overwhelmed. Doesn't matter.
I'm sorry. We should have been here.
No, it's not your fault. I shouldn't have shouted. I'm sorry.
Thank you for saving me. And the two idiots.
Don't mention it! And of course, Roland, do you have anything else to say, you pathetic sack of shit?
I've lashed out at you, drunkenly and otherwise, and you helped anyway. You didn't deserve that. I'm sorry. And thank you. You went out of your way to help us. It's only right you get something in return. Here. I hope it helps.
Money always helps. Expanding one's coffers is something that should not be frowned upon. Only idiots would say no to that.
But we need a plan.
Can't slow down.
Who else needs a little talking to? The kids will offer me nothing. And thus no talking to. Oh, this man. You! Idiot!
More activity among the cultists, Mum.
Ah, there you are. Everyone seems to be quite a flutter. Do you know why?
Haven't you heard? Your boyfriend is here.
You did? But that means... Wolverine!
Maybe we should ask someone else.
Where is he? Not now.
Yeah? Look, the liar. The filthy little liar is up there. Look at her. Her liar legs. Look at that.
It'll be quiet in the city. We'll have a little house, maybe a...
Wolverine!
I heard you might be about. How the devil did you get stuck here, Barkus?
I'm not stuck. I came to find you, of course.
Why would you do a foolish thing like that? Really, Barkus?
Unfortunately for me, you're my friend. Rescuing you from mortal peril is my right.
But you didn't rescue me, did you? I rescued myself with the aid of this helper.
Asshole!
Ah, it's you. I should have guessed. Thank you very much for your help finding Wolverine.
You don't belong here, Barkus. As soon as the way is clear, pack up and head to Baldurs Gate.
But... Wolverine... The rune powder.
Oh,
We need to
hello!
discuss what you're going to...
Welcome back! Hello, Mango! Hello, hello! Yes, I'm doing good. Very good. In fact, this is a break. This is a break from what I'm doing. This is my game time. My only game time, actually, for the past few weeks. Because I'm busy doing a little side project that hopefully people will find interesting. So, yeah. You can see the product of my side project there in the lower right side of the screen. Kind kind of halfway done. No, not really halfway. More like 80% done. Just need to put in the creatures, the gear, items, the scenarios, the NPCs, at least enough to get a testable version out so I can test it with peeps. And hopefully it's good. So yes. So this is me gaming time. And like I said before, fuck roleplay. I am just gonna cheese the game now because fuck this. I need to blow up some steam. Blow up some steam without using my brain too much. So we are brain-deadingly cheesing the game. With Astarion and his stealth and all other sorts of shenanigans. He's got a point, Barcus. But you have done so much and shown great bravery just to find him. Oh, you're working on a game or a BG mod? It's more of a... How can I put this? It's a creature battler game, right? But I took inspiration from not just the most basic or, you know, mainstream creature battlers like Pokemon, Digimon, whatever. I also took inspiration from this type of game. Baldurs D&D style. And a little bit of games like Darkest Dungeon and Slay the Spire with how the map works. Right? D&D in terms of the dice rolls and their... Basically, you build two things. You build your team of creatures or your main fighting force, right? And you build your character. So you also have a player character that levels up, gains perks, has an inventory, has an equipment. Then you have your creatures who levels up, you get upgrades, they also get an equipment sort, something like that. So yeah, it's a party management, I guess. A lot of party management. A lot of I've tried to make it as role playable as possible to the things you can do, like all merchants can be robbed, negotiated for lower prices, you know, stuff like that. You get random encounters with certain scenarios that you need to figure out what to do, you know, something like that. So yes, it's apparently it's quite a lot of work. Quite a lot of work, and just to show you, alright, just to show you, I have Word doc here. Let me just switch the screens. So I have Word doc here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, at least 8 different Word docs. This is just for the rules of the game. And I would say, if you can see the size of the data of the files here, so roughly around 2K-ish words minimum for doc. So yeah, and actually, I am posting little tidbits of the lore and the rules that I'm making in Random's Discord. So it should be on the threads for the certified people. Just look for Ashen and all that if you want to check it out. But yes, it's consuming my hours, my waking hours. And like I said, I haven't gamed anything. I haven't gamed or made any content, to be honest. That's why the channel's not having new edited videos. I was working on a Resident Evil 4 video, a series. I am stuck with episode 3 because of this thing taking precedent, because I really want to see how it works, you know. I really am invested in this little project. Call it autism. Call it advanced case of hyper autism, but I am locked in with this one. And it's also based on my own sci-fi universe. Yes, I also had another story that I'm working on based on the sci-fi universe I made. And the universe I made allows for other places, locations like this to exist. So it's based on that universe. Oh, sorry about that. I should have made the wording clear. Sorry, English is not my first language. Ako ay Filipino. I'm a Filipino, okay? And I don't use English that much in my day-to-day. The only English that I've been receiving currently is through watching and reading. Not much of speaking nowadays because well, let's just say the work. I haven't had exposure to English speakers with my work for how many? 2 years? Yeah, since the last time I was involved in heavy speaking people. Nowadays, it's dealing with my relatives and my wife and my neighbor's native language. Because believe it or not, in the Philippines, we have like thousands of little dialects here. And I am in a part of my country where people actually speak a different language. They just so happen to accommodate me and my city folk language. Right, lab? Yeah. Of track. Bet alidish. Well, nothing. Hopefully it is a cool game. Only way we can find out is once I get a prototype working. And the hardest part is still to come. It's designing all those creatures. I do have the basic idea, but I still need to design their stats, their movesets, you know. Also, we need to put in the NPCs. We also need to put in the items for the characters, for the game. So there's a lot of things I still need to do. And a lot more documents I need to create. And of course, how it will all play out, right? Because the main problem that I'm seeing is system bloat. Because I plan to make the game playable first in tabletop. So it has to be complex enough to be unique and also not too complex enough for it to be impossible to be played on tabletop without losing your brain. So it is quite the balancing act because I tend to put in a lot of bloat. I know, I won't call it tend to, but I notice myself that I want to put in this feature. I get to be too overly ambitious, so I need to control that with the systems I'm putting into the game. So it will be easier to manage because, yeah, as a DM, you're tracking so many things. You're going to lose your brain, man. Oh, no, you're good. I just wasn't familiar with the project, so I didn't know. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll be posting another creature, another lore bit, because I'm going to go through all the types. Then I'm going to go through the rules. That's what I'm planning to do. So, appreciate any feedback on that one. Thank you, Mango. Me, when the Bloodborne Elden Ring... I think they already exist, pal. Wait, let me double check. Bloodborne... Tabletop. There is a Bloodborne tabletop. There is a board game, you prick. Let me just switch screens here a bit. See? Look at that. There is a Bloodborne board game. See? Let me grab you an image. See, there you go. Look at that. Even has figures too. Let's see Elden Ring. Elden Ring. See? Look, it's just been funded. $4 million raised. Wow. Fake fan over here. Doesn't know that his favorite franchises have already board games. Wow. Fake fan. They're extremely convoluted. Dude, I still wonder why anyone would play that game instead of the actual... It depends, man. Because there's a lot of people here actually prefer the sound of dice. Oh, sorry. Okay, pal. Okay. You were catching up. You were catching up. I get ya. So they're really complicated, huh? Well, that's annoying. But yes, as I was saying. Yeah, people do like the sound of dice, man. Have you ever... Okay, anyone in chat right now. Have you ever experienced throwing dice? Like multiple D20s, right? There is a satisfying feel to it. There is a satisfying feel to it. And of course, there's the painting of the figurines, right? There's also that aspect of the board games, the tabletop. So I can see the appeal for people who like that. And isn't the point of the franchise is video game combat? That's the thing, right? That's the thing. How do you translate the dodging, the weaving in a board game setting when games like Bloodborne and Elden Ring rely on skill, or at least good timing, to initiate those moves? Right? I don't know how they did it with that game. Maybe Pao knows because apparently he knows the game. Are they doing RNG? Because that is dumb. That is dumb. For me. You know why? Like I said before, Elden Ring, Bloodborne are games that rely on skill. And if you put too much reliance on an RNG factor like dice, there's very much little skill on that other than trying to know how to gain the system. So yeah, how does that work then with how do you translate that into a board game, which is making me very curious actually. And maybe Pao knows how it works. Maybe. Pao, answer my question. Do you know how it works for the combat? And yes, I know, right? Because I used to DM, believe it or not, those Pokemon TCG cards, okay? Back in the day, I had a fuck ton of them. I have a lot of them back in the day. And I don't know how the rules actually work. I just collected them. Okay? I learned how the rules work later on when I have a fuck ton of them. But early on, I don't know what to do with them. Then I read the rules. So this is how the game is played. Okay. Then I love playing the Game Boy games. I love them. I love playing the Game Boy games. Then eventually, I had the bright idea. Since I do love drawing and creating my own worlds and such, I bought myself a large notebook. Then I drew the maps in the games. And additional ones eventually, expanding on other maps. Then I made a homebrew version of a Pokemon game using the playing cards as the catalyst for the creatures, as a representation of the creatures. So most of the mechanics that I am putting into this game right now that I'm making, this creature battler, is the skeleton of that came from that homebrew game that I used to play with my cousins and my neighbors. And believe it or not, that game was an enterprise. Pokemon was so popular there in my home town, I guess. Not really hometown, but in the town I used to live in. My mother's and my stepfather lived there and I moved there. So it was so popular that I get a full table of at least 5 or 6 kids every session. And being the enterprising asshole that I am, I charge them. Yes, believe it or not, I would charge them to play my game for an hour. Pao is a Filipino, so he knows the amount here. 5 pesos per hour. Okay? 5 pesos per hour. Or, if they can get me a card that I do not have in my collection, I would grant them a free 1 hour. Or if it's really a good card, 2 hours. But basically, yes. The only players that will play free are my cousins and a very good friend of mine from the neighborhood. But the rest of the randies that want to play the game will get charged. And trust me, I have earned a lot doing that. I have earned a lot doing that. To the point that I am raking in, let's say, I DM that game like half a day. 6 to 8 hours. 6 to 8 hours, right? So 5 pesos. So let's grab a calculator right here. Calculator. 5 pesos times 5. Let's say I always get 5. So times 8. So I get 200 pesos per day. And I DM that game like every day. So, yes. And on the weekend, I would go on for even longer, maybe 8 hours, 10 hours. And yes, for a teenager, a kid, at that time, that's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money. Hey, why not? You put in oil. Yeah, I know, right? Because I'm an enterprising asshole. Wait, what did you charge? 5 pesos, brother? Bro is charging 5 American cents for playing card games. Dude, that should put you into perspective, right? 5 cents? Was it 5 cents? I guess, yeah, if you put in the conversion, yeah, you're right. Because it's 50 pesos. But I think it's around 30 or 40 pesos at the time when I was doing it. But either way, yeah, it's around that. So yeah, it was quite the enterprise. To the point that my grandma actually thought that I was running a gambling ring. Dude, my grandma would actually, because we were using one of her empty apartment lots as our staging area where we play. So there are tables there are cards, and Pokemon has a flip coin mechanic, so we're flipping coins. Dude, my grandma thought I was running a gambling ring with all the cards and all the kids hanging about. Oh my god. Imagine explaining that you're running a Pokemon DM session to a 80, 70-year-old woman that has no idea what that is. Dude, I got shut down a couple of times because my grandma actually really insisted I'm gambling. Oh my god. Yes, no, those were the times. So yeah, like I said, the mechanics, a lot of the skeleton of that is actually this game, the one I'm making right now. So hopefully, you get some alpha testers, it works out in tabletop, then I'll see. My ultimate dream, okay, I'm gonna share this to you people because I dream big. I dream big for this one. My ultimate dream for this game, it really works out, is to make a video game out of it. Hopefully one of these days. If it really is interesting enough for people, if it really gets big enough traction, my ultimate goal is to turn it into a video game. Something that I can post on Steam. Right? That would be neat. That would be very neat. So yes. So don't be surprised that one of these days this channel is going to convert to that game, that IP. It's going to be focused on promoting and making content out of an IP. That's freaking hilarious. I know, right? It was fun. It was fun, to be honest. It was fun. And because of that, my collection actually grew. Dude, I came to a point where kids are getting desperate to play the game that they're actually paying me fake Pokemon cards. Fake Pokemon cards. Granted, they are good at catching cards that I do not have because they are players of the game, so they know what I don't have. And I know if the card is actually sourced from an actual legit Pokemon card. So there are really horrible bad ones of Pokemon cards out there. Like, poorly translated with whatever wording attacks they put in. I don't accept those. I accept at least the ones that are sourced from actual cards, and I use them because why not, right? It's not like I'm playing this professionally anyway, but I keep them in a separate box, not with my collection. Dude, I just now opened the document you sent me. I'm gonna need this shit. I mean, you can probably... That's the thing. It's not really... My plan is, dude... Okay. Let me just show you this. You people, thank you for making me nerd out. I appreciate that. I know I'm supposed to be playing a game, right? Sorry for the people who tune in to watch me play Baldurs Gate, but I'm nerding out right now with my project. So, sorry about this, but... The plan is... There is indeed... It's not really a card game. Think of it... Because you can have multiple party members fight. Multiple creatures fight. That's the idea. It depends on your build. You can go for a character that is actually designed to fight a lot of or to pull in a lot of creatures in the field. It's up to you. It depends on the creature and your stats. How many creatures you could put into the field. I have no cap for that because I like games where you can break it. So sure, why not? Go ahead, break my game. So yeah, I plan to, they're here, the starters here. So imagine this, and you can field any number of creatures. It depends on your stats. It depends on your stats, what you want to do, what combination of creatures you want to pull out. And I also plan it like this. You choose your starter, then you pick a region where you start. Yes, this is one of the main continents of the planet. Like I said, I'm nerding out on this. I already got a world map. World map with the nations and the continents all set, all with their unique government and functions, whatever. So for this example, the main story that I'm currently planning is going to set on the main continent. So you can start in any region. And yes, look at this. There is a world map already for the regions I have set up. So you start in the capital, of course, then you get your interaction, your missions. It's basically, you get missions, there is a story, there are side quests, there are explorable areas, but it's all optional. It's all up to you. You do what you want, brother. This world is your oyster. If you want to dick around and explore, go right ahead. But yes, everything, there's a world map, you move with hexes. So each hex is equivalent to a turn. You can do anything in the turn. Whatever, whatever. There is a game over. Yes, of course, because I am a dick. But yes, there's the rules there, explained and everything and all that. I told you, man, I am nerding out with this very, very hard. So it's not just a simple card game. And I really want to avoid the rule bloat. Because like I said, I want to try this. See if it works on... What do you call it? What do you call it? The tabletop. So we need to make sure. We need to make sure it's something that's not going to overwhelm both players and the DM. Because I will be DMing the games, of course. Well, at least for the test. Right? I mean, you can probably... I tune in for your yapping. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Not everyone wants to hear me yap. Oh, poor Barkas, Wolverine here. Oh yeah, Barkas has been waiting for my response. You don't know me anything. Wolverine does. Yes, it can be co-op. That's why I have designed it to be like that. It can be co-op. Currently, my idea for co-op is that yes, it's co-op. When you do for example, you get into a scenario, right? Anyone in the group can elect to roll for that required stat. So the stat... Oh my god, let's go back. The stat required is for strength, right? You can have one of your party members. Oh, I'm going to be the one who's going to roll for strength on this because I have the best strength stat. So there you go. Yeah, he would do the roll, right? For fights, it's a team fight. So everyone in the party will be involved in the fight. And the enemy is going to be gangbanged. I will balance it out, of course. It's up to the players if they want to do it. But there is an option. My main idea is, it depends on how many people there is. That's how hard the enemies will be. Like, currently, my iteration is, for example, 2 players, and all enemies get boosted 50% HP and 20% damage. The rewards are split between the players. So basically, it's a loot. It's shared loot. So you get all the loot. You plan on who gets who. So yes. So that's the idea for tabletop. It can be group, sure, or since the hexes are based on turns, if the player, one of your party members, decides to go for a different area than you guys, you can do that. You'll just have to do alternating turns. It's up to you guys. But yes, I have designed it to be as such. Because that's how the game I base it on is played. It's a turn-based game. So yeah. And besides, like I said, the game is meant to be broken, okay? The creature abilities I've set up in that game are some of the most fun. That's why I am kinda excited and dreading to design the creatures. Because unlike Pokemon, I don't want to do really the comparison that I'm doing better Pokemon, I'm doing better Digimon. No. I'm just doing a creature battler set on my own universe. Okay? I really don't like, but you cannot really avoid the comparison, unfortunately. Because Pokemon is the biggest Pokemon creature battler there is. Okay? I would even slip, because I'm a huge fan of Pokemon. Believe it or not, the 1000 Pokemon, I do not know their names, most of them. But if you would show me, I know which Pokemon is that. The brain will immediately recognize that Pokemon. I'm a huge fan of that, so I cannot avoid the comparison. I would just say, yeah, sure. It's sure. How can I do? You cannot stop people from comparing it to Pokemon. So, as I was saying, the creature designs I'm making, the evolutions are not just straight up evolutions. Okay? Let me give you an example here. Let me just pull up my doc. Okay? So you can see the picture. Where is the doc? Doc! Go back here. Okay. So, ascension is what I call evolution, but it's not really ascending, it's more like optioning. So, for example, we have here Torvin, who's one of the starters for the Verdant type. Okay, so his type is a Verdant Earth type creature. He has his passive ability. He has his HP right here. So, this means this creature is focused on HP growth. So, every time he levels up, he gets bonus HP on top of the regular HP bonus when you level up. There you go. So he has his own unique move, but when you ascend him into a Rashbin, the second form, he becomes a speed type, a speed focused creature. So he loses the bonus for HP whenever he levels up, and he gets a completely different passive ability. It's not carrying over the passive ability of the Pokemon or the creature, unlike in Pokemon. So it's very different. Rashbin plays differently from Torvin because I designed all creatures to be somewhat, hopefully, that's the idea, to be playable or at least applicable up until endgame. So you can carry your Torvin up to the endgame. It has its own unique bonuses, its own unique play, its own unique stat, its own strength. And a Rashbin, since it's a speed type, it's going to be different. Even the typing is different. But since this is a starter, I cannot fully change the typing, so it's still a Verdant type, the primary type, and base will be the secondary type. The final form, Foretoise, is actually a Verdant, of course, since it's a starter, but it's a Fey type now. So, completely different playing field now, completely different ability, and now, its focus is neither speed nor HP. Its focus is now its brain attack. Because in the game, I made a system called glyphs. Basically, you get a glyph, you get this rune that you put into your creature. See, I'm slipping even now. You put into your creature and it has, basically, this is how you customize your creature to be as unique in how much you play. So you can, for example, one glyph, there is a max capacity, of course. So one glyph adds 1 power per glyph. One glyph adds, and you can put in as much as you want. So plus HP per glyph, like that. And you can customize attacks too. So whenever he levels up, he gains 1 free glyph upgrade for his attack. Since this is where the asterisk is. So it gets more damage, it gets more effects, yada yada yada. So I design all creatures as much as I can to be playable, completely different, to the point that some of them, when they ascend, they would actually do a type switch. Like literally, the creature will be completely different in terms of its typing and how it plays. Not just how it plays, in terms of its typing, completely different. So it's up to you what to decide on how to decide how you want to proceed. It's not just a straight stat stick where they grow up, they get stronger, whatever. It's fully customizable on what you want to do. Like I said, that's what I want. That's what I want the game is. It's because I kind of don't like that with Pokemon, where again, I really don't like doing this thing, but it can't be helped. I really don't like that with the idea of Pokemon where your Pokemon evolves and it's basically just a better version of the little one. And nowhere in the game will you be able to see people who runs Rattata's Bulbasaurs in a somewhat decent way unless they design the creature or the Pokemon to be completely broken. Like there's a move you can do with Rattata where it's quick attack, endeavor, whatever, something like that. But not all creatures or Pokemon are applicable. Some Pokemon are trash. You really can't use them. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. So that's why I'm trying to mix it up. Here's the thing. Call it ambitious, but my design, I'm gonna go for at least 250 creatures at least. And currently, with all the drawings I've been making, I'm around maybe 70 something, 70, 80 something. So yeah, I'm far, far, far. And those creatures are just drawings and just basic concepts yet. I don't have their movesets yet, their stats and everything, whatever. I reinstalled Pokemon Go recently to prepare for champions coming to mobile. Holy hell, I can't recognize 90% of these designs. Dude, there's like 1,000 Pokemon now. 1,000. And you can tell which are the newer design Pokemon versus the older design Pokemon. It's a sickness that I've seen with all these creature battlers, especially the older they get. They get to lean on too much complicated, overly complicated design to the point that it loses most of the touch of the previous generations or the previous appeal for their unique look. They become over-designed bullshits, and most Pokemon become humanoid, like Digimon, by the end of their evolution line. Pow. Pow. Eldritch. If you're reading the doc, you would see that I have a type there called Void. And if you would see... Okay, let me just pull up the doc here for you. I don't want to spoil it, but no. There's a type there called Void, and like I said, this is based on my sci-fi world, and my sci-fi universe is actually very dark. It is a very dark universe. That's why all of a sudden I may have cutesy drawings, right? But the setting is more of a post-apocalyptic, about to be hit by scarcity, massive scarcity, to the point that it might plunge the world into a second apocalypse sort of setting. So yes, I don't have the skills to make very serious drawings yet, but it is quite the dark setting, to be honest. You'll see it in the writing and how I present the world with the story. But the creature designs, of course, they have to have a certain cute feel to it. Not too much that it's Pokemon-like, you know? It's in the middle. We all become furries. Yeah, I know, right? Dude, have you seen the designs? Yes, I did see the Void type. See, there you go. And have you seen the Illuminate types? Those are the gods, right? I really don't like much. I really don't like much. I would do it. I would still do it, okay? But I prefer, if I were to design an entity, like a godlike entity, since it's a universe filled with so many species, I prefer them to not to be human-like. Right? If you've seen the Doc Pao, you will see the gods I've designed. None of them. The closest thing that's human-like is Lucerius. But if you saw Aurelion and Lunanef, those two are husband and wife, by the way. They are the mother goddess and the father goddess, technically. Not really gods, but they are akin to gods and of that world. And you've seen their designs. I really don't like putting too much human emphasis on my thing. Because the idea for my universe, we are all specs into the grand scheme of everything. Okay? We all have our greater conflicts. We all have our desires. But by the end of it, we are just specks. Okay? Pow. Mimic. Do you know one of the playable characters, races you can play in my game? A changeling. You know what a changeling is? Okay, let me show you the doc. Okay? I will send you the doc if you want to, okay? Like I said, for the... Pao, if you want to continue reading the shit I sent you, just go ahead and tell me so I can send you the rest of the doc. I just, again, don't want to overwhelm you guys with my cringe. Okay, but look at this. Look at this one, okay? Look at this call. This is you. And these are the creatures or races that you can play as. So you have humans, you have elves, you have dwarves, you have this guy, the Lobos, you have the changelings. You know what they are? They're mimics. They can shift shape into anything they want. But of course, there is a backstory as to why they can't really fully do it. But yes, there is a mimic type character you can play as. And their ability is actually fun because they don't really level up the way normal players level up, where they get a point and they spend it on putting into one of the stats. You get a pool of 20 points that you will reallocate to whatever stat you like to get either an equipment slot or get more strength, get more wits, whatever. And instead of you leveling up, getting a point to be added to the pool you want to permanent, it's going to be adding more to this pool that you can redistribute. So yeah, it's up to you. It's fun. Like I said, I try to make it as unique as possible. I really don't like the Trinity is here. We have the elves, humans, and dwarves, but they're very. I changed them a bit so they don't look generic, Tolkien-ish, bullshit, you know. So yeah, I do have the Osprix, I do have this guy, the Esper, the Sullen. So yeah, there's currently 8 playable races that you can pick as when you start. So like I said, dude, I told you, man, I'm all out on this. I'm all out, brother. They all become furries, I know. Yeah, void types. Fuck yeah. I'm still fucking reading the types. Make the good creature a birdman since you created the world. I don't want the character insert. But, if it's any consolation, Mango, I did make a creature where it's basically a phoenix type. A phoenix-inspired creature where it's the typing is, or the idea is it dies. Literally. It dies, then it comes back weak. So you need to destroy the egg for it to be fully killed or fully be beaten in combat. So it gets knocked out, gets incapacitated. That's what I call it, incapacitated. It gets incapacitated, turns into an egg, and you have to destroy the egg. Otherwise, it's going to be back in the next round or the next set of turns. So that's my idea for it. And it's going to be a... to put it into Pokemon terms, it's going to be a Fire Psychic type, or a Fire Eater type. So yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan for it. There is a Phoenix creature, at least. Nah, at least. But I really don't like the idea of self-inserts in my stories. But there's always a Phoenix. There's always a Phoenix somewhere in the story. Somewhere in the story, yes. Because I do love the Phoenix. Of all the mythological creatures ever, the Phoenix is my favorite. Because I do love the idea of it, whatever happens, it comes back. It always comes back. Right? It's resilient in a way. Sure, you can kill it, but it will always come back. If I were gonna be... Let's nerd out here for a bit. Okay, let's totally nerd out. If I were gonna be... a Game of Thrones character, if I were to have a house, that's going to be my house sigil. Okay? And my house words will be... It's either going to be something cool and vague, like from the ashes, or simple as, we always come back. House Birb. House Birb. Of Burbaland. Of the Burbalides. I'm gonna be on the north, okay? I'm gonna burn those White Walkers when they come, and I am loyal to the Starks. Fuck off. Or I could be in the south. I could be a Dornish house, you know? I could be a Dornish house. Sure, I like the Dorns. I like the Dornish. I don't like... I'm fine with the rest of the regions, but it's either Dorn or the north. Immortal chickens that keep returning from the ash to peck this scratch you. Basically, that's the idea. Again, that's the idea. Again, I really want to make every creature unique. I really want to see people come up with the most broken ass builds there is in the game. A Cornish hen, what? You don't know what a Cornish hen is, pal? You gotta know that, right? You're Filipino. You've been exposed to sabong or chickens in one way or another. How's Birb always returb? Yes, we are all reburbed. We are reburbed. That's our accent. We always have B in the end. Greetings, honorable lord. That's why we're not shown in the main Game of Thrones series. You know why? Because people don't like us. Because we speak weird. We are loyal to House Stark, but we speak weird. We always have a B in the end of our sentences. Greetings, Lorb. How fared the day, bro? How do you do, great Lorb? Master Stork. Turkey accent. Yeah, that's why. That's my headcanon, okay? I told you. It's I have the unfortunate retard autist power of making fan inserts. I just don't use it to make horrible fan fiction, okay? But I do love world building and theory crafting, things like that. Poor Barkus. So what? What, Barkus? What do you want? What are we doing here? What are we doing, Barkus? Oh yeah, I was supposed to.
One and the same.
Oh my god, yes. Yeah, again, hopefully that game works out. The great Lord Birb King sends his rebar. Then I immediately stab Tywin. But he survives. Because Tywin is my favorite character. I know it's cliche. I know it's generic as fuck. But you cannot say no to Tywin Lannister because he's such a cool character. You know what? People say he's evil. No, he's not. He's not evil. He's just doing the best for his family. He is Vin Dieseling the Game of Thrones universe. He's doing it for family. That's all it is. He is just the type who is willing to do what must be done for the greater good of his family. That is Tywin Lannister. Unfortunately, that involves being a ruthless asshole to everyone else, but still, The Rains of Castamere is always a song that plays in my head every now and then. And who are you? The proud lord said that I must bow so low. Only a cat of a different coat is all the truth I know. And so he spoke, that Lord of Castamere. And now the rains weep for his halls with no one else to hear. And now the rains weep for his halls with no one else to hear. See, fucking hell. Game of Thrones has gone to shit, right? Whenever people say they want to watch Game of Thrones, I would just say watch until season 4. Watch until season 4. If you're really into it, watch until season 6. Then just headcanon the ending. I know, right? It's a bit elitist of me, but come on. We cannot deny for people who think with their brains that the series has gone to shit near the end. Then it has gone to horrible, abysmal levels of void bullshit by the end. We cannot deny that, unfortunately. We cannot deny that. Unless you don't use your brain that much and you just look at the fancy visuals. Oh, that shot of Daenerys with the dragons behind her. Oh, that should be taught in every film school. Brother, I have a tool here that I use to put rubber inlays into my windows. And I will roll this thing in your head until I see a mark. I don't know what the tool is called. But if you can hear it, it's shaking right now because I like holding this because of how it looks. It's like a weird... Huh? It's a spline roller. So you can Google that. Or you know what? I can show you guys what that is. Because, you know what? I'm the type of streamer who actually loves pulling up Google every now and then and showing it to my people. Yes, you're my people. My people, if you will. And again, sorry for the folks who want to see me play Baldurs Gate. But I am in a mood to nerd out a bit, okay? So I have this in my hand right now. This very exact thing. This exact thing right here is what I have in my hand. Right here, this one. This is what I'm using. I'm gonna roll this into their head, okay? Until it leaves a mark. So maybe at least their brain would actually kickstart and function. I keep this guy yapping for the whole stream watch. SpongeBob. SpongeBob! Hey, don't get me quoting SpongeBob again. You know I know that show. Have you seen The House of Dragon? I have seen Season 1. Season 2, not yet. I do have Season 2 here. The wife and I plan to watch it, but she's a bit busy and keeps forgetting it. So I will get to it. I know the full storyline of the Targaryen Civil War, though, so I don't really care about spoilers. I just want to see how the show executes it. But I have seen the trailer for Season 3, and it just confirms my suspicion that it's just Season 2, but HBO just decided to cut Season 2 into 2 and 3. Just like what they did with Dan Season 1 and 2. It was like, yeah. I don't know why he did that, but I guess you just want to squeeze more money out of it, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. It's kind of dumb, because Season 2, from what I heard from the people I trust, ended in a very, very disappointing note. It's like they're building up to something, then whap, nothing happened. It does not have the same impact as the last episode of Season 1 with the last episode of Season 2. Okay, and yeah. House of the Dragon, let's see. We'll see by Season 3. Maybe they'll pull it off. So far, the trailer, yeah, promising. Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is also a good show, apparently, but I have this stigma now with George R.R. Martin projects, right? I have now a stigma with George R.R. Martin projects where unless the fiction, the work, is actually completed, I will not bother watching it or investing time in it. I will not bother. Unless they have really, really good people making the show. Right? They have... And so far, House of the Dragon is... it started amazing. Then it reached a plateau. Then, I don't know, for Season 3, it's going to go down or up. We'll see. But at least it didn't do a Arcane Season 2 nonsense where it just went so high from a 9. Let's say it's Mount Everest heights. Then when Season 2 hits, it just disappeared off the map. It fell from its great heights into the great abyss of white and nothingness. So yeah. I forgot George R.R. Martin has a habit of not finishing his stories. Well, House of the Dragon is completed. Technically. Because the story is done. We know what's going to happen in the Targaryen Civil War. We know the history of it. We know. We know who's going to die, who's going to live, whatever. I just need to know the execution of it. So at least that is kind of finished. Lurking. Hello, Pop! Hello, thanks for the lurk, brother. There's another way to get me yapping is to talk about shows that had great potential only to be absolutely bumfucked. But fuck off. Stop baiting me. Stop baiting me, okay? Wow, why do you... No, it's fine. Actually, it's fine. Let me roll on these tangents because like I said, This is the only break time I have before I get back to grinding out my work. Okay. No problem, Mango. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I've been so gum. And I enjoy you making me yap even more, because you take my mind off the cringe of life. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. Are they really good? That's another thing you need to ask yourself. Before you start worshipping these writers, before you start licking the ground they stepped on, you gotta realize, is this the writers? Or is this the work they adapted? Right? Look at D&D. Look at D&D. Let's go back to the house with Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was so good because D&D has source material to copy. They have things they can pull ideas and dialogue from. Scenes from. That's why I keep telling people, watch it until season 4, because that is where I think the books stopped, at least season 5. But either way, they will come to a point, they will be running out of material, where George R.R. Martin just told them of the footnotes or the ideas where he wants the story to go to, and it's all up to them. So are they really good at what they do? Or they're just good at copying? You gotta realize that too. Are they good at adapting? Or are they good at creating their own ideas? Because you can really tell with the quality dip from season 4 to onwards, right? The really good moments we had, like the fall of Hardhome, whatever, is actually from George. It's his idea. Unfortunately, people, you gotta realize that whole King Bran thing, where Mr. Bran the Cripple became the king, that's George. That is his original story. That is his idea. The only hope that I'm hearing from fans of the books is that maybe in the books it will be better executed than what it did on the show. What they did on the show. But other than that, who is to say? Because I doubt, prove me wrong, I wish I would be wrong, I doubt the books will ever be finished at this point. Because George is too busy with his side projects. He's too busy doing other things. He's too busy doing shows. He's too busy putting a lot of incest, necrophilia, and all sorts of fucked up fetishes on Elden Ring lore. He's too busy doing all those other things to finish the books. And besides, he's already seen the fan reception of the ending of his main storyline. So I think it, as a writer, it would demotivate you a lot, seeing that, oh fuck, people don't like this ending. It will gnaw on your brain, especially if you have a sort of ego, right? It will gnaw on your brain to the point that, should I continue writing it this way, or should I change it? Unfortunately, that will have an effect on a writer. That's why, when I do my stories, or when I do the world building, or whatever, I tend to not to look to other forms of media. I know, right? How stifling of myself. Limiting myself to what I know. I don't look at it because otherwise I might get to a point where I may get influence from it. I might just downright copy. I don't like that. I don't want to run that risk. Granted, so far I think I've only done homages or inspirations, but not fully. Okay? Not fully. I didn't do downright just... I didn't Kojima it. Kojima has a habit of, he likes his idea, he's gonna shove it into his game, story, whatever. That's why Death Stranding is a mess of whatever concept or whatever things Kojima is cooming for at the time. But you have your fan base, so whatever, you do you. But I still Kojima. I don't see Kojima ever as a good writer or whatever. He's good at shoving things into his games. He's a failed filmmaker. He wants to make weird avant-garde films, but he failed at it and just projected it on his games. Alright? I'm happy he has been successful at doing that, but in terms of what I look for in the story, it's poo. It's garbage! Alright? There's no consistency with his lore. Oh, actually there is. There is consistency. It's whatever the fuck he wants. It's whatever the fuck he wants. That's his consistency right there. Alright? Sorry, I tend to ground things, but... Pow. I tend to ground things, right? But you've seen some of my creature designs. You've seen some of the creature designs, especially with the gods and the void types. You think I'm incapable of making weird eldritch shit? I don't like tooting my own horn, but yeah, when I go eldritch, I go eldritch. You've seen the designs, pal. You have seen the god of time. Right? He's not really a god, but he's power level god. All of them are. That is the god of time, pal. And what if I tell you Ainerovoros is actually inspired, the main design comes from a grandfather clock. Okay. I'm gonna ask you this, pal. Do you see him as a grandfather clock? I'm gonna show chat this too. So the lurkers will see what I'm talking about. That's how my brain works, okay, people? Do you see the grandfather clock there? Hmm? Do you? Ay, putang ina mo ka. Give me a bit. Give me a bit. That's a grandfather clock, yes. That's the idea. It's supposed to be a grandfather clock. But do you see it? Let me just pull out the design for Ainerovoros. No, that's not it. Ainerovoros. Alright, do you see the grandfather clock in this? Yes, I really like concepts, but I'm gonna be honest. Once the official version starts, I'd love to revamp the way you drew them. Dude, don't worry. I am looking for an artist that can help me actually do drawings. Right? Because the way they're drawn right now, they're too cutesy for my setting that I'm going for. So I want to put in a little bit of, you know, more serious note to their looks. But not too much. Not too much. They still have to be in the line, you know? Kind of like this, but a bit more detailed. Or a bit more professionally drawn. Right? You see the grandfather clock? Yes, you see it, right? Guess where the head is? Pow. Since you're looking at the design right now, anyone in chat, lurking or otherwise, guess where the head is? Do you see where the god of time's head is? Come on, people. Where's the head? Is it this? Oh, look, the face. How the fuck do you get grandfather clock? Because I work in reverse. I work like this. I want to make a creature. Time-related creature. What? Time. Oh, I know. A grandfather clock. I look at a grandfather clock. Okay, how can I make this into a creature? That's not obviously a grandfather clock. Since it's a design. It's a god design. It's eldritch. Right? It's... Oh, I know. Let's break it down. I want to turn the rim, the head of the grandfather clock right here. This is the face of the grandfather clock. Right here. There's the body of the grandfather clock. There's the pendulums of the grandfather clock. Right here. And here's the swinging pendulum, the grandfather clock. And here's the base of the grandfather clock. Then I fucking rip that apart. Turn it into this eldritch creature right here. This is the god of time. He has 2 spikes. He's in Simulacrum as well. We'll get to those later once we get to the lore bits, right? But yes, that's how I do my creature designs. I take the inspiration, then I break it down. My original design policy would have just turned into a giraffe-like monster with a pendulum inside its neck. And that's what I try to avoid. I try to do the obvious, to avoid the obvious things Pokemon, Digimon, whatever does, especially Digimon. Digimon has this, I won't say curse, but they have this tendency to make their references to IRL things too obvious, right? Pokemon has it too, but a lot of their, especially the newer creature designs, tend to have inorganic parts into... I would do them too every now and then, but I would minimize it. There's a lot, especially with some of the Pokemon I like Primarina. How would a seal be able to put a star on her head, you know? And by the way, where's the head? Where's the head, pal? Where's the head? I'm asking you, where is his actual head? Do you think that's his head right there? No, that's not the face. The obvious face is not the face. Okay, I like this Pokemon design right here. It is among my favorite Pokemon designs, Primarina. But I cannot imagine how would an animal be able to put a starfish on their head and have the pearl things. I could see them as growths. Oh wait, really? I told you read your chat. Where did you say you had the head? I didn't see you say something about the head. Maybe you got censored, brother. Right? I don't see it being able to... Where would she get the pearls to tie her head, right? That's why it's a dangling thing. Yeah. That is correct. That is his actual head. You got it, brother, yes. But yes, I tend to avoid that, but there will be some creatures. It depends on the types. It depends on the types. That's why, if you read the typings well, it would explain why some creatures look very animalistic, some creatures look like this, some creatures look like that. I tend to put a certain logic with the creature designs, with how they would look, but most of the time, I would tend to avoid putting that. Like I said, I don't want to do the comparison, but it is unavoidable. Yes, Pao, that is correct. This is his actual face. This is the actual head right here. This is the head. This is the head. This is his eye right here. This whole thing is the eye, and this is a mouth. This one opens. He opens it, but he doesn't really open it when he talks. But he will open it if you get angry, if you annoy him. That's it. So yes, people, that is me. That is me and my brain. That is what I've been doing for the past few weeks. That is what I've been spending a lot of time on. And I will continue doing that. Actually, that's another reason why I don't stream much, pal, lately, for the past few days. It's because I'm really 100%ing focus on that for this little project. Because I really want to get to the point where I can test the game. To see what fits, which doesn't fit, which I need to adjust. All that. Because that is everything sounds amazing in concept, right? You know what they say? Everything is perfect in the planning stage. Everything is so good in the planning and the theorizing. But when it hits actual combat, actual practical use, that's where shit actually hits the fan. And we will see if it really holds up. So no plan survives execution. Yes. So yeah, hopefully I get to the point where I can test it out. And hopefully you peeps will help me out. And very good. Now, Varkas, I've been yapping for, what? 1 hour and a half? And you've been standing there for maybe 40 minutes. Good for you, Barkus. You have quite the resilience. So let's go ahead and continue with... What do we do now, Barkus?
Perhaps Wilbrin is right.
Yes, hopefully. I really... Dude, my brain right now, it's not in the game. That's why I just said, fuck it, fuck the roleplay. I'm not gonna expend much brain power on this game. I'm just gonna go ahead and continue on focusing on this. Because even now, I'm hearing cat noises behind me. Even now, my brain is into this game, into making the rules of this game. Because currently, I'm making the rules for the world, how you move around, right? How you interact. And I've been asking people how, my friend Mallard, he's a DM for Dungeons and Dragons, what tools I can use and what things I can do. That's why at first I picked the squares for the world map, but he said hexes will be better, which I agree actually. It looks better with hexes. And it's much more practical since you can move diagonally more fluidly than the square. Me, when I have ADHD and I'm a nerd. You are a nerd, and you do have ADHD. What are you talking about, pal? If you don't have it, then why are you here? This is for Tismy people. Well, everyone is welcome, of course, but yeah, mostly Tismy. Mostly the Tismers. So yes, that's why I'm promoting it right now. I want the idea out as early as possible to see how much interest it will garner. Right? Because there will come a time, pal. I won't be streaming a game. I'll be streaming I'll be streaming me drawing and thinking about creature designs. I don't know if you guys will like that, because that's another plan that I'm eventually gonna do. Is I'm gonna dedicate streams just for me. I know! That's why I said you do! And I may have said it wrongly, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Yes, but I will eventually be streaming of me creating creature designs, planning out their movesets, you know. So yeah, hopefully that's a good idea, because that's going to be mostly a hangout stream while I just yap and think and just express my thoughts out loud. Hopefully. I'm kinda both excited and dreading the day that comes. Because I don't know, man. He has dyslexia even as he speaks. Here's the thing, pal. Here's the thing. Call it oversharing, but you gotta understand. My brain does not stop. It does not stop, brother. Even when I speak. Which DMs? Which me? Which me do you want to check? Want me to check? This is how my grandfather clock design would be. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Like a Trojan horse sort of thing. Yeah, I see, yeah. Now, this is a design that I would avoid much with my creature battler. I don't want to be overly robotic because I want to be, there's a clear separation between robots and artifice creatures, right? Think of artifice creatures as more like cyborgs, but more, well, cutesy in their design. They're not outright robots or an outright AI. No, they're not. They still have a biological component to them, as what the explanation would say. I think the stream, man. What? Biomex. Yeah, something like that. You've seen the starter for the artifice type, right? That is basically the idea. They are kind of, because the ancient ones, or the Astari, the original, or not the original, the lords of the planet, before everything got fucked up, like experimenting with biomatter, like with life. So they would come up with weird ideas, and one of them is just, what if we fuse animals with certain non-biological components, but have those non-biological components grow with the animal, grow with the creature. You could see that with a lot of the Astari designs with Lucerius, if you can see him. They have non-biological components attached to them with the golden limbs. Especially Lunaneth has that too with the golden limbs. Those are non-biological. The only biological parts the Serious and Lunaneth has is the non-gold parts. Those are grafted into them by themselves or others. Because think of it like their clothing. Right? So that's the idea. So they would do that, and it produced creatures like that. The thing is, though, the mystery is they were inspired to do that. Because when they got to the planet, there are already creatures that actually have that idea or that evolutionary adaptation, whether it be through natural processes or something older that came to the planet before them. Who knows? Who knows? So yeah, I told you, man, I have very, very deep pockets of lore in this universe. And this is just one planet in a massive setting. We're talking about, think of it this way, this is one town in a massive planet. That's how small the setting is for this creature battler. It's very inconsequential to the grand scheme of things, but it is highly affected by what is happening in the grand scheme of things. So yes, it's isolated for now with the story I'm making for it. What happened with the events. It just so happened they have this unique adaptation or his unique trait with the planet where the people there much prefer bonding with creatures, having the creatures feed on their mana links, their mana, to fuel the creature's power. Because again, as stated in the introduction, it's much more easier to tell a bird through your mana link to cast a firebolt than actually learning how to cast a firebolt. Because in my universe, the way you learn magic is not because you will it. You kind of do will it, of course, but you need to know how it works, either in an instinctual level or in an academic sense. So you need to know what constitutes a fireball. So what makes fire? How does plasma work? Something like that. So there is a tedium to it. Of course, there will be outliers where they can do it near instinctually. Like creatures are the example of that, right? There are sentient beings too that are so attuned to magic, like the Astari. They're so attuned to mana that they can do it instinctively. So animals just get it because they're born into it, right? They're instinctual level, and some of them are grafted or genetically modified to do the thing. That's why you would see arcane, the ether types. There will be ether types that are... You've seen the artifice types, ether types. Some of them are actually more close to almost sentient, the way they move. The martial types as well, I kind of like that. They have basic societies. The Fays also have that. The Nyx. Right? So what about a human that's basically tuned to magic, like the animals? That's the thing, right? The races, I will get to this, I will expand this later on, but once you get to the parts with the rule books I'll send you, I will put in snippets of lore every now and then to give you a greater idea of how the world works, but I will eventually make a grand rule book or a grand lore book. Currently, I'm just making the rules, just putting in snippets of lore every now and then. The doc I sent you is the biggest lore document that's fully dedicated to nothing but lore I have made thus far. The rest are all rules. So I will eventually make a lore book. But just to answer your question, in that universe, in that world, there are still pyromancers. There are still magic casters, mana weavers is what I call them for now. There are still magic casters that actually does the traditional sense of mana manipulation where they cast spells, learn how to do it, right? There is still the schools, but the idea of animancy or bonding with creatures has become so prevalent that it kind of shadowed the studies of those arcane arts. Again, the idea is, imagine when samurai learn how to use guns. All the years of you honing your sword skills and you get beaten by a peasant with a gun. That's the idea. It's much easier, again, to tell a bird to shoot fireball than to learn fire. And it's much more accessible, since you don't need... The only thing you need is the basics of animancy, so you learn how to link a creature, how to project your command to it, how you feed it through mana, how you fuel your mana to it. And then the rest will be done by the creature, whatever you tell it to do. So yeah, that's why it's a much more entry-level thing, and it got popular. It's much more economical, much more user-friendly. Funny part is they did learn how to use guns. I know, right? Dude, samurai converted to Catholicism just to get access to guns with the Portuguese. Some samurai clans actually did that. They're like, sure, we'll convert to your stupid religion, just give me the guns. Alright? Dude, even Total War Warhammer Shogun, the game that's set in the Sengoku Jidai, has samurai gunners, and they're among my favorite units in the game because they have the armor class of samurai and they wield fucking muskets, or I think it's not muskets, it's not yet available at that time, but really old ass guns. Really old ass guns. Yeah, and they're among my favorite units in the game. Yeah, that's the idea of it. There is still Pyromancer, there are still... That's why the types of the creatures there, if you would read it, they are more akin to magical schools. Like, the fire types are Pyromancers, the water types are Hydromancers, right? The artificers are, what? Artificers, alchemists, whatever. Well, they're partially cyborgs, but the essence types are necromancers, hemomancers. The ether types are the wizards and the sorcerers. You know, they're more like schools of disciplines, but being filtered out or carried about by the creature. That's it. Like I said, it's based on the internal logic of my universe. It's not just they just so happen to have this power and that's it. No, there's a limit to their power. They have an energy stat. You need to manage their mana too. And you don't just spam one different attack. No. And just have fun with it. No. They have a limit. Like a move will cost 4 mana to use it, and your creature only has 10 mana max, and it regenerates 1 mana per turn. So there's a level of economy to it. It's not just spam this move. Spam this move, spam this move, spam this move. No, I don't like that. Again, I like games where, sure, you can make the most broken ass team, but there's a system to it. You don't just... You have to earn. You have to earn breaking that system before you actually get to play that system. You have to... There's so much math going on. Dude, I'm bad at math. My math is simple. You won't see stat computations like x to the power of y multiplied 4 times. No, it's just simple plus this, plus that, minus that. It's just simple as that. I don't want to overcomplicate, again, the DM and the player's brains, since it's designed for tabletop. I don't want it to overcomplicate them with, you have to find the integer, the square root of this stat, to multiply by this stat, to get the square root. Then you can subject the x to y. No, nothing like that. It's basically the power stat adds a flat bonus to the damage of all the creatures' attack tag moves for this amount. Before you apply resistance and DR, damage reduction. Damage reduction is also a flat amount that you minus the damage you take from a particular attack. It's basic math like that. Nothing too much. Nothing too much. And besides, having simple math like that makes things easier to conceptualize concepts and stats and moves and abilities rather than to have multiple multiplicatives. The biggest multiplicative that I have in the game is percentages. Like, this move or all verdant types get 10% more HP. 50%. Something like that. But I don't go for the times this, times that much. No, there are a couple, of course, because well, if you're really interested, I can send you the next set of docs I made, so you can read what is a creature, because that's the next one in the rules, or the first rule book after the lore introduction that I gave you. So it'll be basically what a creature is, what a creature does, and what the creature's stats are. That's how I do it. So I'll be sending that to you if you really want. But yeah, that is it. That is my plan for it. And I am both dreading and excited to see how it all works out. I want to see what creatures the players will pick, because like I said, I have like 16 starters. 17. There's a secret starter that you need to do something in the game first before you unlock them. But I have all the type starters, and you can pick whatever region or nation you want to start in. They have their own maps. They have their own stories. But I love how we've been in this screen for hours. Fuck off. I'll have to wait. It's Lee's out there. There you go. I have moved the screen.
Right. I'm a patient fellow.
There you go. Barkas is stalling again.
We'll clear a path for everyone soon enough.
Dude, I really need feedback. That's the thing. I really need feedback because, like I said, everything works good. Everything sounds good with me because I'm the one making it. But it's other people who would be playing it. So I need to know if people really like it, or if I'm missing something, or if I'm doing something wrong. Alright? So far, my biggest weakness is grammar, because what can I say? Grammar is not really my strong suit. I am more of a English speaker type of writer. You know what I'm saying? If it sounds good when I speak it, it's fine. I don't even use punctuation marks that much. You would see that with some of the sentences I've written. Very run-on and very long. Because, yeah, I'm more of a this is how I speak, this is how I write sort of fellow. So if you ask me how a hyphen works, the specifics of it, how a comma works, how a hypotenuse, whatever punctuation mark that is, I don't know. I don't even know. Don't ask me. I just like it how it sounds. So yeah, grammar is my biggest weakness when it comes to writing, especially creatively. Because I have that problem when I write dialogue where, of course, each character has to have their own unique voice, right? So when you write dialogue, it has to match that character's voice. So if that character is an educated bastard, you have to make the words and sentences sound like they're being said by an intelligent bastard. So if I'm writing it and I have this problem, that's a challenge for me. That's why I need to learn how to write proper sentences. And that's where tools come in. Tools like a thesaurus. Tools like I want to write an intelligent character. Type Google, ChatGPT, whatever. Show me quotes and lines from intelligent characters, whatever. I'll look at that. Okay, so yeah. Then, how about give me different words for this type? Type in on a thesaurus. Okay. This word sounds nice. Because, like I said, my brain is always in flux. There are certain things or words that I have forgotten. I just need a visual reminder. For it to kick in. Is the longest I've been trying. I don't care. I don't know. Like I said, fuck that. And coincidentally, geometry is my favorite math. I don't know. I like geometry. Maybe it's because it's tied to my like of drawing. Lab. I forgot. Can we scan the drawings I have in my You don't like? Oh, sorry. Yeah, maybe it's because it's tied to my drawings and it helps me measure drawings. That's why I love geometry. That's my favorite math subject.
Yeah.
The rest, fuck that, especially algebra. Fuck that bullshit. Dude, I love physics too. The concept, here's the thing. I love the concept of physics. The ideas of physics. But how you do physics? No, don't bother. Don't involve me. No. No, my brain is not for that. My brain gets sleepy and tired when it reads long equations and computations. The longer and more complicated the computation is, my brain goes into lethargic, to catatonic, to comatose. That's, dude, every math class in college, right? Every math class in college, that's how my brain works. I'm okay at first, and once we get to the complicated, the more bigger equations and computations needed for that math class, I'm just done. I just can't follow anymore. Fuck that. I'm not gonna memorize this. I'm not gonna buy rice and can you give me the square root of the hypotenuse of A or whatever. Can you give me a square root of the highest integer located in this equation and I will solve for x. Then I shall pay you said amount, but once I divide it to the square root of I. But why is there a floating staircase here? But sure, whatever. I need to learn because I'm an architect student. Yes, and you better learn. The last thing you want is making a building have a massive death ray on it. Dude, have you heard about that? The death ray building? He keeps using math buzzwords. Yeah, and I'll keep using it because fuck math. We have a song. Okay. A lot of you don't speak Tagalog or my native language, okay? But we have a song. When I was young in elementary school, it goes like this. And my teacher hates this. You'll know which teacher doesn't like it. Okay. You'll know which teacher does not like this. The song goes like this. Math, math. Ang hirap ng math, yo. Math, math. Ayoko ng math. That's how the song goes. It basically translates to math, math. Math is hard. Math, math. I don't like math. And our teacher hates that song so much. Because she would hear us sing that song while we're doing our equations and computations back in the day. When it was elementary. The death ray. You don't know about that? Oh, yeah, there you go. The curvature of the glass facade is perfect for a literal... Yes, that's it. Dude, it's melting cars. Dude, if you would continue Googling it, you will see examples of cars, bikes, getting melted by the death ray of that building. Like, fuck. This is a defense building. This probably houses SCPs or something. This is probably some sort of secret government building, housing all sorts of weird anomalies and shit. Or the entire building could be an SCP. Anyone knows what an SCP is? Damn, I feel old citing those things. That's so funny. Yes, Pao. You should sing that too when you're doing your computations. Oh my god, yeah, I love that. Those were the days. Frank Gehry is my favorite architect. Head ass. Is that the guy who made the Don't say that, pal. There are people who don't know what an SCP is. Especially nowadays. Quite old. Oh, I know that. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yes, but you know what? Fuck that. And for context, Frank Gehry is known for curvy. Oh, that's why you like him. You like the goony buildings, huh? Has he made a sexy building with boobs and ass? The TNA building? Dude, I would name a company and hire him to make the building for it, and I want it to be TNA, like tits and ass building. I hire you, Frank, to create for me a building that matches the name of my company. My company's name is TNA. We handle construction materials and such, of course, but I prefer that you approach the building's construction in a more artistic and abstract way. Create for me a building that exemplifies the female form. The tits and ass. I don't like him because he creates architects. He creates architecture that makes a building like a fucking death ray. And that's the architect that should not be. Unless you really want to make a death ray. Unless you hate your neighbors so much, right? You have this loud, obnoxious neighbors, and there's an empty plot there. You buy the plot and you just build a death ray. Have it disguised as a warehouse, but it's actually a death ray. Oh, okay. You're referring to the people that became inspired to follow Frank Gehry. That's what you mean. That's the thing, though. Unfortunately, he has made a name for himself, and there will be people out there who would copy his bullshit, right? They would be inspired, and not all of them will be good at it. Possibly. Could be a type of solar death ray type. No, yeah, just have it disguised as a warehouse, and that's the solar panels, right? Quote unquote. Solar panels. Then I just have it point into your favorite neighbor's building and just shoot the death ray from it. Especially nowadays, you're in the equator, man. How's the heat there in the city? Because last time I heard the heat is somewhat overwhelming. Oh, you. The heat is not good. Yes, I still find it funny how they never took into account the fucking direction of the sun the first thing you do before you design a building. Site analysis. Dude, they don't care. I think it's more on the aesthetics. That's the idea. Oh, fuck off! Dude, I hate this guy. I don't want to talk to you yet.
Hero thought but a treasure ahead.
I'm having a heart stroke.
The peace of the dead. Through the dark, he went creeping and awoke what was sleeping.
Again, at least learn.
A grave they dug, which he himself fed.
Bakit?
Ooh, spooky.
Lab. What am I saying again? I got distracted by my stupidity. Oh yeah, buildings and all that. Well, think of it this way, pal. You can do better. Instead of a death ray, why not make a freeze ray? Have you ever thought about that? That would solve the heat problem in the cities. Dude, Lab, Pao said he's having a heat stroke because it's so hot in the city. Yeah, I cannot live there anymore, man. It's too much. And yes, like I said, make a freeze ray. You know how you do it? You make a building, a very tall building, okay? And you have lots of air conditioning on the building. But instead of the air conditioning pointing inside, you point them outside. And you know what's even better? On those air conditions, you put funnels directly pointed down to the sidewalk. So every time people would pass by, they would whoosh, be assaulted by cold. Like in the supermarkets and malls we have, where they have the massive air conditioning units. and they're turned on, and you pass by, and you get assaulted by a wave of cold. It's like, where's a blizzard all of a sudden? Because they have it on max power or high settings, and it's just pointed directly at you, at the particular corner. And you walk past by it because you need to get your groceries, and you get bombarded by wave cold. It's fine for me because I like that. But the wife, you'll see her shiver. And you'll even see dead animals too in that freeze ray AoE area because it's so cold it actually kills the flies and the spiders. Or worse, the death ray disco ball. That's doable. Yes, do it. Do it. Have yourself a contract with the fire department and have you construct a giant disco laser ball where it would burn buildings every now and then. That's what, and that would, the fire department would thank you because they will have more budgets. They'll have more money because the government will keep giving them money to fight the fires. Have that too. Also, freeze ray is a sci-fi thing. The air conditioning Phoenix. Heat will go. It will go inside the building. That's why you have to. And the building is meant to be hot. It's a warehouse. You store things that needs to be heated. How? We are thinking here. This is a thinking man's design. The air conditioning points outside for the freeze ray, and the heat goes inside the warehouse building. So it will heat whatever needs to be heated inside. Think of it like a giant oven. Right? You have your oven warehouse. You put whatever meat, cook it. There you go. A massive building designed to cook, and you get a freeze ray out of it. Or if someone likes the desert, they want to live in a place that's actually hot and humid, arid. Go. See?
Here, I know you're hungry.
Why? Because I'm rambling.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm putting the BRB screen because fuck this. The wife gave me some food seeds, okay? So we are switching screens right now. Again, sorry for the people tuning in for me to play Baldurs Gate, but I'm locked in a talking episode right now. And now I have food with me. So we are BRBing. Alright, we are BRBing. I'll put this up. And I'll play some Skyrim chill music for you. Now I have lunch. Is it lunch or whatever? I have food seeds, so I need... Shut up! Commercial, I don't need you. Silence! Be gone, wench! There you go. Enjoy some Skyrim music while I eat my lunch. Or breakfast, whatever. Is it breakfast? I guess it's breakfast for us Pinoys. But for the rest of the world, it's probably lunch. Chat, I'm not even doing anything. He's talking. What do you mean? You are the #1 chatter right now, pal. I have ham and some mung beans. Hey, I can't blame you. Skyrim is a very chill game. I would play Skyrim every now and then. I'm just not in the mood to set up mods for it. I would play it again. Not right now though, because I'm busy making my game. Maybe someday. You never tried that, pal? Hamil Mungo? With some bok choy too. That's my lunch now, moving forever. It has to have meat, it has to have greens, it has to have greens, and even more greens. Well, to be honest with you, it's the first time I have this combo too. It's the first time I ever had this combo because originally the ulam or the dish is just gonna be mung beans or mungo. So the wife just elected to cook some ham just to supplement it. Just to make it more happier and less sad. So that's why that's ham. Okay, pal. I'll send you the rest of the doc, by the way. I'll send you the next set. It's gonna be, I think... Let me check. Well, get yourself some breakfast, brother. So the next doc is 22 pages and it has 4,000 words. So not that long. But it explains a lot of the rules of how the game works, at least with the creature stats. And I'll also send you the types, the type table, the type matching table. I'll send that to you too. I still have to go to school in a bit, so I'll come back. No problem, man. And I'm gonna be going back to streaming in the game. I'll go back to actually streaming the game. And not being locked in tangents. No, thank you, man. Thank you for making me nerd out. I need that. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Tangina. Manhid. Yung masakit pa na tuhod. Binte, whatever. Yes, Kat? Para may cut. Maraming fight. Alright, we're back. Let us continue. Where is the thing? Yeah. Yeah, apparently every time I switch screens, Baldurs Gate crashes, so not my problem. No, talk about delay. I'm no longer BRB in game. Oh, why is that playing? Mom, stream previous autism. Down, 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 down. Spooky. A warning, no less. Don't tell me a word about me, demon. No, I don't like that. How long have you been practicing around doing this little recital? You think it would impress me? Nothing you do will impress me, demon.
Merely protecting my ass.
Oh, wrong choice.
I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
I can handle myself, demon. I have beaten foes. There was a dragon that dare stand before me, and it fell.
Intrepid as ever. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
Fine.
There is a stage down in the dark upon which a great drama has suspended itself in time. Its actors dwell there still, mired in the languor of their long, tired scenes. If you, however, through the dark, go creeping and awake what is sleeping, chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
That's it. Nothing but more metaphors and riddles. Whatever. Be gone!
As you wish. I'll be pleased to follow up on your little escapades in your camp one of these nights. Should you live to tell your tale, that is.
Wait. Before you go, I have a proposal of my own.
A proposal? If you're hoping to taste my blood, little vampling, think again. It burns hotter than wyvern whiskey.
This is serious business, devil. My old... well, a long time ago, someone carved some runes into my back. I'd rather like to know what they say.
It's something of great importance to your master. But is it a love letter?
Oh, of course he knows.
Or a deed of ownership? I can give you all the gory details. And I will. Once the beast that lurks below is vanquished and sent back to the hells.
What do you think, Astan? It's you who seeks to deal with this devil, not me.
What's not to like? We kill some horrible beastie, and I get what I want in return. Everyone's happy. Except the beastie.
Then we have an understanding. I look forward to our next meeting. Scars often tell such wonderful stories. I think yours might be truly exquisite.
Now, where was I? Psychic damage on a rusty sword? I guess, like, why are you using a rusty sword? My brain can handle it. Why are you using it? Is that Kit? Cat, why are you heavy?
Because it's pot.
It's a pot cat?
Yeah.
Filled with so much pot energy.
Never a dull moment.
Pot power.
Have to keep going.
The fuck was that? You're gonna deal with the devil, Astarion.
Speak your mind. I'm listening.
Where is he? Where is he, actually?
Consult me.
You remember all that you did in the Absolute's name? Call it professional curiosity.
I was the Absolute's dagger. I remember every throat that it held me to, and every drop of blood it forced me to spill. I take no responsibility for the lives I took. I did nothing in the Absolute's name. I was merely a weapon that it wielded.
to lose your free will, to be forced to kill. A fate that I wish that will never befall even my greatest enemies. This gate needs to be put down.
They were not my actions.
Oh, fuck off.
You have been protected from the worst of...
Sorry.
The absolute...
Why am I keep pressing the wrong buttons, damn it?
Understanding what was done to me is beyond you.
Wait. Stop saving. I don't care. I'm gonna load the entire interaction with Raphael. I don't care.
Ooh, spooky.
Until it was... I've grown quite fond of
Yeah.
you in my way. It would be pointless of me to try to buy you from it. If chances are many more as you... I'll be pleased.
Wait, my old...
It's some... And I will. Once... What? Then...
Alright, bye-bye. Now, back to what I was doing earlier before you rudely interrupted me. Excuse me. Okay.
By my oath.
What is your oath, Minvara?
All right. What now?
You wish to consult me?
Let's talk again.
I take no responsibility. I would rather die than endure it again. The tadpole. The absolute. They work together like a drug. I did not feel I was compelled to act against my will. I felt ecstatic to serve. Every action seemed a deliberate choice. The best choice. Even though I could no more have resisted its commands than flesh can resist decay. Even rational minds like ours cannot reject such a powerful influence. The absolute can make the impossible seem inevitable.
Am I that tall? Is Ketheric truly invulnerable? You're a paladin. What is the nature of your oath?
I took up my oath long ago, when I swore bloody vengeance against any who defied Lolth. Now, I myself have sinned against the Spider Queen. Though my faith is shattered, my oath endures. I am sworn to destroy all those who serve the Absolute.
Noble purpose. You and I share the same goals, Minfara. I know I chose well in sparing your life.
It is not noble, it is necessary. If we do not destroy the cultists, they will destroy everything. We are all that stands between this world and annihilation.
Curious. What can you tell about this lot that we have gathered?
A disparate collection of vagabonds and strays. Did you have anyone particular in mind? She is tolerable, but her faith in the Lady of Loss is poisonous.
What do you have against this Shara? I, for one, do not see gods as no different to us mere mortals. They are petty. They are demanding. They are as insolent as we can be.
The Night Singer has some admirable qualities. Far more than her insipid sister. But her followers are repressed. Take the child Shadowheart. She does not even know who she is, but still manages to pity herself. The very concept of Sharan worship is self-indulgent. They would have you think every whispered word and hidden thought is of value, but it is not so. I have performed 1,000 interrogations, squeezing out the most guarded secrets held in heart, mind, and soul. I can tell you this. When the trivial parts have been whittled away and I have sifted through what remains, in most cases, a person amounts to nothing at all.
Cool. Most people, it's blackguards and blowhards. It is through action that we define who we really are. What of this one? Points to Astarion.
He's been deprived of freedom and strong blood for so long that he is addicted to both. While those addictions have their hold on him, he is still a slave.
He'll be a slave indeed to these cravings for as long as he survives.
And while you live, you'll be enslaved to your appetites and hungers. We all feed on something, and if we are deprived of it, we will fight for it. But Astarion is not only bound to his needs and desires, he is still bound to something more powerful. His master, he will only be free when Cazador is dead. And that is as it should be. When the time comes, we must hope that he does not only take Cazador's long life, but the power that has sustained him as well.
How about this one? Points. My kin! My shining morning.
I have encountered few Gith Yankee in my life. Those that I did were raiders. They croaked out pleas for mercy in their alien tongue as they died. Meeting you and Lae'zel makes me wish I knew more of your culture.
What do you wish to know?
In time, I would know your poetry, your art, and your philosophy. For now, I will continue to observe you in battle. There is a precision to your approach that I admire.
Ha ha! Enjoy that, for there is more to come. More enemies will fall before my might, my skill, my prowess in command. How about this one? Points to Gale.
The wizard? No.
Gale frowns. You don't like these? He's a fumbling one, true.
Their mastery of the weave is commendable, but they are poor conversationalists.
And Gale has nothing to say.
They do not usually live long enough to make the effort of befriending them worthwhile. Either the enemy recognizes they are a threat and kills them swiftly, or their curiosity leads them to combust while experimenting with the limits of magic. Our wizard is already in a state of suspended combustion, thanks to that orb between his ribs. I suspect it is only a matter of time before he goes up in smoke. I will reserve my social graces for those who might live long enough to appreciate them.
And how about the horned one?
He is exceedingly self-righteous. Amusing, considering he bound himself to a devil.
I find him insufferable. He's willing to get his hands dirty to do the right thing, but I do find his self-righteousness somewhat grating at times. He does have his uses, which makes him quite commendable in that regard.
Will doesn't just have blood and dirt on his hands. He has stains on his soul. Those last more than a lifetime. It is as it should be. Purity of soul and deed will not help us to survive the absolute. I would rather be allied with a warlock than the spoiled son of a noble who has more experience with diplomats than devils.
And Karlach, you seem to go rather well.
I have never known anyone so ferocious and unassailable in battle, and yet so fragile and impermanent in their very being. I often think of mortality as a curse. In time, all that I am and all that I have known and learned will be lost. In time, our cities will be dust. Karlach does not seem to have such anxieties. Perhaps because she cannot afford to. She exists in the moment, and she will burn out and be gone in a moment. There is something very beautiful about that.
I remember already asking her this.
I fought at his side once, shortly after my conversion. Before the battle, he was everything a general should be. A charismatic leader with a brilliant strategic mind. And when the fighting began, he led his troops from the front and cut through the enemy like a scythe through stalks. Blows and arrows rained down on him, and before long, his face was a mask of blood. But he did not fall. He did not even falter. When we won the day, Ketheric's armor was bent and shattered, but his flesh was unmarked.
We need to hit them harder than they did.
No, we need to hit him smarter. This battle, like most, will be won or lost before the fighting begins. There is a connection to this night song of Balthazar's, whatever or whoever it might be. We must find it and destroy it.
Yeah, let us go then. And how about you, Astarion? Keep nagging about the stupid scar of yours.
No time to rest.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion.
You really think Raphael would honor his word?
I'd trust a devil over a vampire any day. I think he likes us.
Stay on your guard either way. They got keen in making sure you get nothing out of their deals, and all the satisfaction of theirs.
Fret not. My soul is quite safe. I am not about to swap one master for another. Even though he's using me, I'm using him too. And what do I care about this Orthon's life?
Very well. You do you.
What path lies before me?
As long as he doesn't bite us in the back.
Sigils. Attempts to restrain Lady Shah's power, perhaps. Failed attempts. These lands may not be under the thrall of Lady Shah for much longer. No matter. She wishes for Ketheric Thorn to be punished. Her darkness was a blessing offered before he betrayed her. She can redirect her powers elsewhere once he is cast down.
No, so much coping from Shadowheart. So, you've seen this Sharon. What do you think? How does he fare in your estimations?
He's trouble. Worse, he's a traitor. Whatever loyalty he had towards Lady Shah is long gone. It would please her greatly to see him meet his long overdue end, I'll wager.
Very well.
I'm ready, whatever it takes.
Burning. Armor class 1. Frost. Thunder damage. Oh, I can give that to Karlach. And I'll take this. No have helmet? You no have helmet? No helmet? No helmeto? No helmeto. Yeah, be an angry Shadowheart.
Attention!
What do you have? Then I will not change it.
Let's get going.
Inside we go. Now hunting we will go. Now hunting we will go.
No respite.
Not wanted, not needed. Leave. This place is not for you. Go no farther.
He's saying that, but he needs all the help he can get, apparently.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here.
Look. Greenish water.
Ketheric Thorm's forebears. He defiled their remains to make this effigy. But to what end?
Forgetting evades means infinite darkness. Balthazar is my own source. The barest comfort. Thought that, perhaps, she might be brought back to me. If Libyan can fail, what defense will we have against death? None, except its mastery. Balthazar's words never felt more promising. Oh, look, I've seen you. I've seen you before, Mr. I'm crazy and stressed out. Here lies the lying liar.
Here lies melodious.
Oh no, it's the mother.
Beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
Here lies the mother of the liar.
Ketheric Thorm dishonored the very bones of his ancestors to make this totem to Merkel.
Oh, now the game's telling me it's Merkel. Thank you, game. Well, I guess I know now because of Shadowheart's remark, so I'll accept it. You get out of after casting a spell while threatened. Okay, well. You get that. Astarion is full, apparently. Send that to camp. Give that to Minfara. Send that to camp. That thing is an armor. Send that to camp. Especially this one. Send that to camp. See, look at that. Damn. Heavy. Camp. 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 Oh. Gabi, Gabi. Gina, Gabi. Gabi, Gabi. Oh, I know it's Balthazar. The other form's orders were clear. Find what lies beyond the mausoleum. One must walk his own footsteps deed by deed, from splendor to tragedy to infamy, as he put it. From splendor to tragedy to infamy. S-T-I. Sexually transmitted illnesses. No wonder he's crazy.
Here lies Isabel Thorm.
Isabel. That is the name of the Salunite cleric and last light in.
You are correct. You are exactly correct. That's strategy. This is infamy. Oh no, that's infamy. Nope. Can't turn that off. Can I turn that off? How can I reset? This is wrong! Told you it's wrong. This. Then this. Then this. See? Oh, fuck you, game. It's like, oh, he got it. Let's break the Spirit Guardians now. Blasted game and all its blasted annoyances.
Still breathing, despite everything. Anything of use?
What is this place? And whatever this place is, I need to dig through here.
Breathe deep and move.
Down into the depths we go. So I'm just checking things, just give me a bit. Sorry for the quiet. Alright.
Sharon structure, going by the design.
Yeah, I can tell. It looks like the one in Underforge, huh? 52 gold. Oh, this guy's rich. No wonder he got buried. Huh? Why? What? Putang. How long has it been there? Surprise? Surprise! And fuck me. That's not a gem. Well, there is a gem. I'll give you that game.
Cross from light into darkness. Give your life to the shadows.
Blah blah blah. Starting on you, take care of this stupid test.
Silent as the grave.
No one stopped me yet. Light on my feet.
Yeah, starting you, take out this stupid test. You go ahead and alley over there.
That voice, it's...
Of course it can.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Not as bad as it could have.
She has nothing to do than talk to random people.
Moving in.
Or it could be a recording. Either way.
There's a trap.
Yes, click all the traps.
Seems simple enough.
The idea is you need to lower these things to reveal the walls. So you don't get constantly booped. And you know what? Fuck that. Fuck it.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
There you go, chat. I know you like feet. There you go. Enjoy that. This place is more like a tomb than a temple.
The rain of night comes in 1,000 falling leaves.
Yeah, you just removed the swords. You just put the Sharon statue, just laid on top, and just remove the swords. She looks like she's dead. We can use that. A nice way to recycle that asset. Hey, I'm gonna do it, but I will do it too. Just noticing. Imagine all the man hours and all the labor that has to go into making these. Just, I know it's a fantasy setting, but god damn, these things would have taken forever to build.
This place is trapped.
Unless you have the power of the gods, not much of a. It will not be a problem, I guess. Yeah, because you can easily say they have magic, which makes things easier in construction and all that, but god damn, just look at this. This is underground, and look how massive and detailed it is. I know this thing is probably dark as shit. You won't even get to appreciate the architecture because everything will be so fucking dark. I think that's how it is gonna be IRL. Lay skeletons. So many lay skeletons. Skeletones. I guess let's leave no stone unturned, as they say. Nothing? Alright. Look at that sneaky boy. Let's go, sneaky boy. Gabi gabi. Ginagabi. Oh, this one is perfectly normal too. And we got a ring. I'll take that. I'll take this tool. And what else do we have here? This place. It's the Underdark. That it is. How deep does this go? How big does it go? Come on, you Restavia fucks. Get over here. Okay, Gale is now left. Stallion, oh, Minty.
Who's next?
Move, Minty!
Still alive, so that's progress. On my way.
Okay. Oh. Suspicious. Yes, I found it. The Stallion, deal with that creature for me. Make sure this circle hunter learns its lesson that there is always someone better at what they do. Oh fuck, it's too far. Get over here. Get over here. It's looking for me, that's for sure. It's looking for me. It can't see me. It does not know where I am. Oh, greater invisibility is not forever. That's boring. Oh, it found me. Fuck!
Let's find some prey.
Damn it. Yeah, I think I need to remove greater invisibility then, because it's not what I want. Yeah, I should have removed the yeet arrow. Because it fucked me up.
No choice but to keep going.
I am fury. I am death.
No choice now but to fight the thing.
I seek an advantage.
It's fine. I think this is like the first time I'm gonna fight the thing in a long while, so why not?
Alright, Karlak, it's go time.
Now, Mr. Cloaker. He's snarling at me. He's just. I'm angry at you, you bitch. In alley there. Now eat it back again.
Over here.
Mom, he's not good at balance egg. You always gets eat it back.
To push my luck again.
What should I do?
Victory is assured.
This is gonna be the fight. Yep, it's gonna be the fight.
No word.
I think he's stuck here. Doesn't even fly, see? Gonna keep on doing that. Just gonna keep shooting him. That's it, that's the fight.
So much for peace.
Need to do anything. Come on, do something. Oh my. Lord, that's a big boy. Yes. So wait, you don't fire? Didn't get eaten? Wow. Wow, you didn't get eaten. In alley there.
Life comes easy these days.
Yes, love. Blood comes easy when you have fire. Cute. Oh wait. Activate this first. Then we go all out. Bye, baby. Oh my god, delicious still. Why are you so delicious? Can't even win. Can you not understand? There is no victory in this endeavor. No a victory. Can I push him? No, too far. I can do this. You are stand illusion. Sure, you're million illusion, but you're now stunned. The fuck? You okay?
Ready.
Apparently that thing is not ready. Smiting, smite. Smitey, oh smitey, smite.
My victims await.
Yes, call them victims, for they are most certainly are. Can you reach that thing? To approach? Nope. Smashy, smashy. Die! Illusion.
My turn. Close ranks.
You can just fly over there if you want, actually. What's up, Carlac? Fly over there. Eventually. Oh, this thing can fly, yet that thing can't. No, for some reason that thing cannot fly. Well, that's fun. Is it because Shadowheart?
Can't stay idle.
No, you can't. But you can go here and just blast him to oblivion. I think I can reach it. No? Distant. I think I can reach you now, bitch. Yeah, I don't think you're safe. Don't ever assume that you are safe from me. You didn't solve that, Gale. I didn't do that. That was not me. Get over there, kid. Now we can finish this thing off. Silence, beast! Yeah, I need to turn off the yeet arrows, but I know we're gonna do something like this again. Oh no, nothing. Nothing, I didn't get anything. How sad. Minthara is not moving. Is this the Minthara bug all over again?
At your command.
Or just Minthara being crazy?
I've got a long road ahead. Should mind my step.
No, she's moving. Oh. Running, the nose is running away. Marathon. Speed of Florms. Fuck the Florms!
Right tool will do the trick.
I think I can walk now, lab. Why are you doing that? Let the actual professional do that.
Simple.
Looking ahead.
What the fuck? Mama bear, Papa bear. Sorry, Froll family. Back off. Mistra is real? Of course she is. You simp for her every fucking day. Of course she's real. There you go, just do that. Use this to cheat engine your way. Very nice. Very nice. Throw shit in his face. Very, very nice. Throw more shit into his face. So he just yell, die child. Close the door. Yes, come over here, mommy. Slap the mommy. Die, mommy! Close the door again. So we can beat mommy to a pulp. I can do this too, actually. Slow down their movement. Yes. Hit valid target. Yeah, F off, mommy. Yeah, F off. Who's Palma? And what does he have, Wrath? Yeah, 47 fire damage. You can push her back if I want to. It's gonna hit them up, baby. Yeah, it's gonna hit me. Die, all of you! It's fine, it's fine.
Spin?
Yes, Aspin. It's fine. Aspin. It's fine! Kamukha mo si Fame.
Important is ever easy.
Nothing important to me like the death of the mom. Bye, mommy. I'm sorry, mommy, but apparently you have run out of gas. It's time for you to say goodbye, Mummy. Mumsy! I told you. Bye, Mumsy. And you will disarm this bastard. I said you will disarm this bastard. There you go. Take the club. Yes. Teach them the meaning of... Yeah, sure. Finish daddy off. And pull baby in. Really? Alright, whatever. Come on, baby. Don't be shy now. Walk into the fire. Baby is immune to fire, okay. Baby is immune to fire. What the fuck it? You do this. Hope you like it, baby. You do this again. Very nice. And you do this. Shoot the baby. There you go. Baby is back there. Very good. Shoot the baby again. Okay, baby is way back.
Unleash me.
No need to unleash. Do that. You can invalidate this one.
No survivors.
Very nice. Do it again. Wow. That skill is so lame. Unlike this one, more reliable. Very much reliable.
Still on my feet.
Look at the reliability of this spell. Oh my god, really? You know what? Fuck it. Come over here, little boy. Time for your beating. Wow! Look at all those entiendes. Well, you're getting open-handed. See, don't do that. You can't harm my car like that. Yeah, apparently it doesn't deal that much damage. Oh, toughy are you? Oh my god, that hurts. Cheat spell. You can turn this off now. Yeah. Bye, baby.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Why did you fought an ogre family?
Never wanted the easy path.
A literal family of ogres in this place. Ogre. Blue cap, red cap, no cap.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
Acorn truffle. Plate cleaver.
Something good here.
Wooden barrel. The barrel of wood. Dragon egg mushroom. Rogue's morsel.
It's nice. Homey.
Homey.
This is a dedication to my goddess's power and dark beauty. Homey is not the first word that comes to mind.
Well, it is arguably homey. That's not it. Hey, Shadowheart. there's literally a family here of ogres who made a home out of this place. Some old decrepit camp. Don't sleep. Well, be sleeping. In Divinity Original Sin, you can actually lay down in beds for healing. That's one thing you can do there. You can do that here in this one. And I'll be back. I'm gonna fetch something to drink. BR, please. Yeah. So many packings. Why did I do that?
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, turn off this.
You're humming that song again.
What? What's the song?
Ako'y isang Pinoy.
Ako'y isang Pinoy sa puso't diwa. Why are there rats here? Disgusting rats!
Unworthy. Unworthy to walk among friendly bones. Leave.
Rude little thing are you! Back off before I will be scraping your guts in my heel!
Try it. Lot more guts than you'd expect. A lot more.
Very well then. Really, you're taking offense to a rat. An offense is an offense. No one would ever, no creature, living or otherwise, should have the gall to humiliate me. I guess we're killing rats this time.
Things have stayed interesting.
Lousy little creatures. Look at them fleeing at the first sign of trouble. Pathetic. Now you're looting a rat corpse. Sorry.
A place of offering to the Dark Lady. May she embrace the entire world.
This is your thing, Shadowheart. If you wish to worship at her feet, go right ahead.
Your prayers fade away. Nothing comes to you in return. No soothing presence, no spiritual embrace. Only darkness and silence. Your efforts must be inadequate. You must do more to please Shah going forward.
Well, this is something she would definitely do. Literally, she's worshipping at her feet. Look.
The faintest sensation of approval quickens your heart. A hard-won blessing from your mistress.
Night Singer's favor. What does he do? Oh, resistant to necrotic, huh?
At the ready.
Let's go about him. What other secrets this place will offer us? What is that? A rat? You again?
You killed many, but many remain. Stop! Spare our lives or face my teeth and claws. Every little death fills my head with more thoughts. It's too much, too painful. Kill one more of us and you will pay.
I will not barter with a rat, but you are no ordinary rat. What are you?
An ordinary rat alone, but together.
Something buggy.
Some remember turning away from the sun. Some remember donning a black cloak. Some remember plunging a blade into an innocent heart. But we all remember a name. Lithindor. We share who he was.
Are you telling me you're one person who turned into a swarm of rats? Interesting. How can that be?
It shouldn't be. We should be one long dead. Instead we are many. Scurrying, hiding, surviving. We are just crumbs of a life. Harmless nothings. Unless you test us. Leave us in peace.
Stop threatening me, rat. I will not say this again. Stop threatening me. I'll not take fights so lightly. Yes, kid. Little disgusting creatures. We must not take insults.
Is that blood?
We will suffer not, fools.
These boots have seen everything.
You prowl my battleground. Why? Are you friend? Foe? Thieving?
This is one thing I kind of don't like. He doesn't recognize Minfara. Minfara is right there. He has nothing to say to her.
Somehow hosting a tadpole amongst a squirm of maggots. Another presence lurks within, manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
A friend. An uninvited friend. I do not request help.
Who am I speaking to? Really?
Come join me and find out. I want to look at you with my own eyes. Stinking pile of ogre afterbirth! The quakes herald the shadows. They found me.
I gotta say, those armors are badass.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Hey, he's not lying there. He is fat. Boy! Level 5. I don't know if this is gonna work, but you know what? We'll need to find out. It worked. Most beautifully. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, sorry. Totally did not mean to do that. Immune to fire damage? Well, fuck you. Sorry.
Another fight. Let's go.
Didn't mean to do that. Oh, apologies. Oh, now they hate me. Why do they hate me? I didn't do anything. God, you can't shoot over this, really? This is you can shoot through over that game. I'm being such a tism. You can't shoot over that, but you can breathe fire through it. It's like, fuck off. I didn't even care about Baldurs right off the bat hostile to me. I don't need to converse with no Away from Shadowheart would be preferable. Ah, jump with me, friends. I thought it's gonna be immune to silence or something. Yeah, I can't reach anyone though. What? I just like seeing.
Taking position.
The fuck? I didn't want you to go there, you stupid. I didn't mean to do that. It's not my fault. Why are you hurting me? I didn't do anything. Don't assume any wrongdoings. See, I didn't do anything. I'm the one who's angry at me. Just doing my job. Destroying my enemies. Minfar's carpet ride. A whole new pain. It does link the pain I never knew. There will be so much pain, unending pain. Misery for all who oppose my will. I'm gonna smash your face into now. Got a nice little crit around. Now these days I'm about to say fuck off. Wow! Bouncy bouncy, huh, little bastard? Enjoy that, bitch. More of those blasted things up here. Are you sure you want to do that? Stay down. We are making sure that there are no more pesky portals. That's all I'm doing. See, we're just destroying portals. What's wrong with you people? Why do you always assume wrongdoing? Why do you always assume I'm doing something wrong? You know I'm not. Really? One of them survived?
With haste.
Die! Really? Fuck you! 1 HP nonsense. Curse you in your 1 HP.
Death's cold grip.
I don't wanna eat people. Now, what happens if I kill it? Is this gonna end the fight?
Time to strike.
And he's dead. No, I'm pulling you, baby. No, that didn't work. Yeah, but they still hate me. I don't do anything too. They just hate me. For some reason, they find me annoying. I don't see why though, because I have been nothing but good to them. I've been nothing but a good host to them, yet they insist that we're enemies. The fuck is that about? What is all that about? See? Would enemies do that? Will I go in and harm my allies like that? If we were enemies? I can see that it's sufficient to hit you in the face. What now? You think that I'm doing hostile action? Even though I'm not. Or like punch this guy in the face. Damn that kick, girl! That was a mighty kick. You. Who there stands before me? What say you? What say you? Hmm? What say you again? More of these wretched things. Wow, 24 points. Yeah, that's a lot. Now I'm dead! Help me, you fools! Try to punch me. Bastard. What are you doing? Don't you ensnaring strike us? Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, take that! Need to say bad Gith. Help me, you fool! These bastards tried to take me out! Where's resurrection? Yeah, where is it? Brain! Resurrection! Please. Can't seem to find it. Now I do. And death ward for the boss. There you go. Wait, I snipe this little bitch. Yeah, take that. Micro cringification, that's what it is.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yeah, still alive. Need some help though. Give me some help, please. Die, mom. Mom. HP, baby. Underestimate me again.
I'm ready.
You should clearly feel my wrath. Oh, good still back. Good for you.
I'm fury. I am death.
And more AoE. Ah. Yes, yes, sister. Gotta go into one glaive. You think of us weak? I can do this on top of you. No? Oh fuck, I forgot these. Oh well, someone has to deal with it. Unfortunately, someone has to deal with these. Gale has already wasted his turn. Yes, I will clearly spawn one of them. That is for certain. You can destroy the portals if you want. You know, just a tip. Just an idea. Yeah, that's what you get. Really? Should have gone the other way around, actually. But, you know what? 25 damage. I like that skill, actually. Got a free fireball out of it. I say nay! Wow, really? Really? This is your bright idea. That's your amazing idea. Well, this one's dead. Firebolt! Cheat spell. Ah, come on! Cheat spell. Never a dull moment, he said. Why am I down to 9 HP? Well, that's the case. I have an idea. If we're gonna do it like this, we're gonna do it like this. Target yourself, you idiot. No! No more sorcery points. We ran out. That guy's the last one too. Oh, I can shoot him. Yay, I killed someone. Goodbye. Oh, come on. You said it, girl. Let's end it. Nice. Is it actually open? No, it's not. Oh, it is. Oh, never mind.
Have a lot on my mind, and well,
In it. In it. Well, you be cranky, and I will be back. Give me a moment. Let me put up the BRB. Burping.
shadow as it is, Shah and architecture has a kind of beauty to it.
Beautifully intimidating. This place was meant to scare people into submission.
There you go. Cutting right through the ephemera to the heart of the matter. Well, finest quality, I think.
Here I thought I rubbed you
You want me to
the
be
wrong
done?
Nothing wrong with a bit of friction now and then. You help me keep my mind sharp.
Oh, thanks, pal. I think.
Di ba sabi ko hanggang 6 na ako, baka lumabas kasi ako, di ba? Kaya kung gusto mong laro, yung ulit na. Oh yeah, I was supposed to drink, damn it. Yeah, and I am back. Turn that off. No, right? Aye. Continuing where we left off. Oh, it's you, Balthazar. Guilt. Who calls? The nation endures. You know what? Actually, I don't think I ever played a Balthazar Guild campaign in Warhammer. Like, ever. Yeah, Total War Warhammer has so many characters. I don't think I ever played them all. No, not even close, man. I just love playing as the Tomb Kings, the High Elves, the Empire. I think I played some Dwarves, some Greenskins, a little Skaven too, Wood Elves. Chaos? I think I played some Chaos. Norska? No, I haven't played Norska. Bretonia? I think I started one, but never got far. What are factions are? Vampires? Vampire Coast? Not really. No, I don't remember ever playing a campaign as the Vampire Coast. I gotta say, I'm an elf simp, because most of that game I just played as high elves. Elf simpry is something that I find very, very nice.
What's next, I wonder?
What's next? It's Balthazar's Guild. Balthazar's Guild. Balthazar is next. I'm gonna fuck him up. I don't even need to talk to him. I'm gonna stealth shenanigans his ass.
Trust no one, neither seen nor heard.
Alright, the rest of you lot. Time to evacuate.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Because we are stealth nanigandering this one. Okay. Go over here. Actually, before we leave, where's Minfara? Minfara! Why don't you do something for me? Before we actually leave, can you do me a favor and have fun with the entrance over here? There you go. Okay. Coming over here. Okay, let's save up. Alright. Shit, I'm fire. Come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go, go, go. Get out of here. Get out. Get out, get out, get out. Stealth nanigans commences. Alright, let us commence the stealth nanigandering. Stealth nanigans. Stealth nanigans! No one can see me. This is the power of stealth nanigans. No one knows where I am. No one knows what to do with me. They are all pathetic little wretches who think they can do anything against the power of the stealth nanigans. Look at them. Pathetic little things, aren't they? Thinking they can do anything with the stealth nanigandering, see? Stealth nanigans, stealth nanigans. Gotta do some naniganderings. Stealth nanigans, stealth nanigans. You are my favorite. Look out. Here comes some stealth nanigans. Stealth nanigans, stealth nanigans. We're gonna do some stealth nanigans. Are you gonna go actually to Midfara? Look out. Here we come again. You don't know what the fucking to do. Look at that. Oh no, you're going back in there. Get back in there. Get back in there. Come on, don't be shy. That guy just is smart. This is the smart one. He's not going anywhere. Woo! Stealth nanigans. Oh, look at that! Baldur's joined in! Way to go, Baldurs! Look at that! You two, you go there. Where's Baldurs? Is he actually coming to me? He's gonna accuse me of all sorts of nasty things. He's gonna call me slurs and shit. He actually went to us and got angry. Oh my god, I'll deal with Baldurs later. I'm just gonna have fun with stealth nanigandering this place. He actually went to me and just fucking started a fight. Lol. Why you accuse me of doing things? I didn't do any of that. How dare you? Stealth nanigans, stealth nanigans. Oh, he's down! Look at him, he's down! Oh, poor guy. Yeah. Cast firewall over here. There you go. Stealth nanigans, stealth nanigans. I do love the stealth nanigans. Where are you going? Get back here. You're not. I'm gonna go join Baldurs fighting me. Fuck off! Oh my god, this is annoying. Get over here. You're not joining Baldurs over there. Stay there. Yeah, stand down. No. No! Stay there! Stay in the fire! That's a good lad. That's a good lad. Where are you going? Get over here. Back here, you shit. You self-nanny-gandering. There you go. Stealth nanny guns. Stealth nanny guns. Poor flesh. I know Baldur's your brother and all that, but we're busy. You and me are busy playing a little game. It's called Stealth Nanigans, where you pretend to know where I am, and I pretend to care what happens to you. How about that? I think you'll like that game. Do you, Flesh? Flesh likes that game. See? He likes it. Where are you going? Oh, he got out. Good for him. He has 600 HP. Where are you going? Come back over here. You ain't going anywhere. What a fucking way to bully the NPCs. Stealth nanigans. See, there are no clips for me to throw you off, so you just have to endure this, okay? You just had to endure this. If the game gave me any clips to throw you in, then that wouldn't be a problem, but there are no clips for me to throw you in, so... Oh, fuck! You idiot! You massive mong!
They won't know what bit them.
Flesh knows where you are! Don't do this to yourself! You idiot!
Yes, here. We'll do it my way.
Yes, do it. Go away. You're stealth nanny-gandering. You're an idiot. I think this does not last forever, right? Oh, fuck off! Alright. Shooting him twice. Okay. Yeah, you do that. I get out of here. He's a Starion had to step on the fucking thing. Oh, now he's fully hostile. Fuck!
Ready or not?
Okay, now go and stay stealth. Don't do anything. Just let him be. He'll get tired of this. Oh, he just... Ah, fuck it.
Step quick.
You know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna just reload. Saves me a lot of trouble. Fuck off. Not my fault he has like 3,458,000 HP. Excuse me. Balthazar just went. Fucking attacked us. Don't be angry, I didn't do anything. What's wrong with your flesh? Why do you assume such nasty things? See, would that be an action of someone who's doing something bad to you? It's not someone who's, you know, who's had plans of harming you, do? Oh, fuck off. Alright, I'm gonna kill Balthazar first. Where is he? Oh, he summoned flesh. Good. Good. Let's go ahead and invalidate. Over here. There you go. And I'll go ahead and hold the two of you. Fuck you for immune. Immune. That's what you get for being immune. Immune, it says. Oh no. Thinks he's safe up there. He assumes his safety from up here. Fool. Where's the thunder wave? God damn that thunder wave. See? You assume your safety, Balthazar. You dare not play against the game. You dare not play the game of stealth shenanigans and assume this is all my fault. Well, this is what happens to people that assume. You get smacked. I simp for Mistra! Yes, that's what he screams every time he does that. Mistra! I simp for you! Oh, poor Balthazar. For Mr. Balthazar Guilt. The nation does call. Calls for your death! How about now? How about this one? I'm sure you'll like this. Do, 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 do. So don't think you can beat us. It's because I'm fucking around with a Starion guild. You make me laugh with your presumptions. No, he's raging. Oh, he can't be stunned. Of course, of course. I really like that. You know what? Let's put her. Let's make her sleep. There's a riposte move, right? Oh, there's none, whatever, it doesn't matter. Permanently armed. Hush you!
Smell blood.
Last rage for the day. Actually, we're resting after this one.
Come on, Karlach. Show him who you are.
Fuck off! enjoy that. That hit. Another one.
Your command.
My command is for you. Get over here and teach this creature some manners. It assumes too much into thinking that it is a match for us. Instead, it should have just succumbed to the stealth nanigans. No. It dares to think that it can stand before us.
What's inside?
For whom the bell tolled, Balthazar. For whom the bell tolled. Rambling notes in a spidery, jagged hand fill the volume. They speak of a soul cage binding the life force of one that of another. A crude drawing shows two figures side by side. One on the left appears to have a dagger protruding from its chest, while the other on the right has a corresponding wound on its own chest. I'll take this as a memento of your pathetic existence, Balthazar. There's summon undead creatures, but not you're terrified. Alright. Did it? I can do a necromancer build. Doesn't matter. I just find it funny that Balthazar actually went here just to scold us and attack us. Don't you find that hilarious? I do actually find that hilarious. Look at that. 3 gold medics is dead. Oh my god, shenanigans. Still shenanigans. I'm gonna do that to Lefandor too. Oh, this is where he was, I think. He teleported. Besides his little brother. Okay, what else we got here?
What's hiding here?
Carrying glory tentacle? Sure. I'll take that. Ew, Balthazar's lunch. For a creature that claims to be superior, he still is locked to certain mortal proclivities. There you go. Ooh, nice bed. And speaking of that, I think the party deserves some long resting. Wouldn't you say? Time we switch out Minfara. I don't know, I'll switch out Minfara with someone. Or rather, I'll switch out Karlak with someone. Let's put Gale back into the file. No. I'll still carry on Minfara, why not? Okay, now that was a fun one. I do appreciate everyone stopping by. Please, please. Lurkers, the subs, everyone, please. Don't forget to like and sub and all that amazing shit. Pop, Mango, Pow, thank you for stopping by. And you all have a lovely one. See you probably tomorrow because, should be streaming today for the regular. But I have things, so things moved and things moved. So, probably another one tomorrow. If not, well, Monday. But in the meantime, either way, I wish you all a lovely one. Please, don't forget, life is cringe, but you can make it less cringe. Bye-bye.